evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. 15 minutes to post time to our first race. For those who didn't set their clocks ahead, well, I guess they'll be here in an hour. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race 1, number 5, Matt's Tuition, a claim entered. Race 1, 5, Matt's Tuition, a claim entered. Second race, no changes. The third race, number 4, Late Night Dealer, is scratched. Race 3, 4, Late Night Dealer, scratched. The fourth race, number 3, hashtag Watch Me, adding a Murphy Blind on the left. Murphy Blind added on the left for hashtag Watch Me. The fifth race, no changes, race 5. Race number is 6, number 2, A Sham of Amber, is scratched. Race 6, scratched to A Sham of Amber. Races 7 and 8, no changes, races 7 or 8. Ninth race, number 2, Lifeguard, is scratched. Race 9, scratched to Lifeguard. And number 6, Fooling Yourself, equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. 10th race, number 3, Caviar's Triumph, is scratched. And the 11th race, number 6, Perfect Rummy, changing from blinkers to blind bridle. That is blinkers to blind bridle. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, 5, Matt's Tuition, a claim entered. And the second dash, Changeless. for race number 1 on parade 1, Prince Adirond. The board for Tom Janot and Barbara Bryan. And number 2, Dreidel Hanover. It is Colin Kelly for Rafael Barassa and Francois Morin. And number 3, Boots and Brine, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Candice Morrell. Number 5, Matt's Tuition, Travis Cullen for Richard Moreau and Justin Robson and Michelle Goodrow, and a claim entered. Number 4 is Jet Set Charmer, recommended out of Ron McDonald and Austin Reed. Number 6, Mr. Big Top, Jay Harris for Terry Gallant and Stacy Smith Robinson and Taylor Robinson. And number 7 is Mike's Powerhouse, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Field of 7, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with 2, Dreidel Hanover. On a big run right now, 5 wins and a second in 6 starts this year. And last year was good, 9 out of 18 in the top 2 as well. And has back class, more than $250,000 lifetime. 13-year-old, a veteran pacer working out of the strong barn of Rafael Barassa, has gate speed and a favorable post and is back racing in the same class that he has been. It all adds up to 3 to 5 on the board as the one to beat. Number 5, Matt's Tuition, though, has a claim in, and this is one that was very competitive last year, although a little bit wind shy at times. 4 wins last year, 15 runner-up finishes in 12 thirds. Often in the money, but only winning 4 times. But already this year has a couple of wins in 10 starts and did win 2 races ago at Mohawk. Has been kind of bouncing around from barns, has been with everybody. And now this will be a start for Richard Moreau and is claimed out of this start. Travis Cullen driving. Matt's Tuition 5-2. Number 7, Mike's Powerhouse. Well, racing for Isaac Waxman, and last race was a powerful effort, winning by 4.5, and now has 3 wins in the past 5 starts, 31 wins lifetime, veteran with a ton of back class, the career leader in terms of earnings in this field, $358,000 for Mike's Powerhouse. Outside post position, though, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman, and Isaac's been putting up some strong numbers this year, powerful numbers. Mike's Powerhouse, 9-1. And number 4, Jet Set Charmer was a winner in the bottom class 2 races ago. Then moved up 1 level above this race last time out and was 4th, so now is between those 2 spots. And Jet Set Charmer overall is one that could be a battler for a share and is 9-2 on the board. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald, strong connections, both Brett and Ron, off to flying starts to 2023. Jet Set Charmer, 9-2. I'm on number 2, Dreidel Hanover. The favorite right now is 3-5 on the board, set up by Rafael Barassa. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's a field of 7. Prince Adirond, Dreidel Hanover on the inside. In the center, Boots and Brine, and Jet Set Charmer and Matt's Tuition. And to the outside, Mr. Big Top and Mike's Powerhouse. Field of 7. Race number 1, top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough. Dreidel ahead of our Jet Set Charmer. Prince Adaran on the inside, and Matt's Tuition is also bolting out sharply. Field strides it into the first turn. Matt's Tuition has got the lead now. Mr. Big Top is second. Mike's Powerhouse is still powering on the outside, and Dreidel ahead of her is fourth away. Then Jet Set Charmer and Prince Adaran, and Boots and Brian is trailing the field. Mike's Powerhouse looking to stride up against Matt's Tuition and clear to the front. And Mike's Powerhouse has taken over. Matt's Tuition is second. Mr. Big Top third. Then racing fourth, Dreidel ahead of her. In front of Jet Set Charmer, Prince Adaran, and Boots and Brian. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. Matt's Tuition, a co-favorite, even money in the board, is on top now with Mike's Powerhouse at 9 to 1 second. Then Mr. Big Top's racing third. Dreidel ahead of her is rolling fourth as they come off the turn. Then it is Jet Set Charmer on the outside, Boots and Brian, to the inside, Prince Adaran. Matt's Tuition and Travis Cullen with the lead. Mike's Powerhouse is racing second. Here comes Dreidel ahead of her to grind first over. And Mr. Big Top is racing on the inside fourth now. Then Jet Set Charmer fifth, half 58 and 1. Trailing pair, Prince Adaran and Boots and Brian. Matt's Tuition leads the class on towards three quarters and is in front by about 2 1/4 lengths now over Mike's Powerhouse. And Dreidel ahead of her to the outside, sharing third with Mr. Big Top on the inside. Then it is Prince Adaran and Jet Set Charmer and Boots and Brian. Matt's Tuition as they race on by three quarters, 127 and 4. Matt's Tuition, Mike's Powerhouse is chipping away. Racing third, Mr. Big Top, and Dreidel ahead of her is flattened out. On the inside, Prince Adaran. Then rolling to the outside is Jet Set Charmer, then Boots and Brian on down the stretch drive. They come off three quarters, 127 and 4. And Matt's Tuition continues on. Matt's Tuition is going to graduate the first race with a win and take it by 2.5. Mike's Powerhouse was second. Then Mr. Big Top and Jet Set Charmer, 157 and 3. Back in front of us, number 5, Matt's Tuition. Winning drive to Travis Cullen. 9-year-old articulator bank gelding, known by Richard Moreau and Michelle Goodrow and Justin Robson. Richard Moreau, the trainer. It is the third win this year, 27th lifetime, Matt's Tuition. The first race payouts: 5 Matt's Tuition, 420, 290, 240, 7 Mike's Powerhouse, 650 and 550. And number 6, Mr. Big Top, $12, $2 exactor, $32. Dollar try, $213.85. Super, $1,275.45. The first race, order finish from the top down, 5674132. That's 5674132 on the bottom. And note the claim from race 1, number 5, Matt's Tuition. The new trainer will be Michelle Sherman. Fans, note in race number 3, we have a claim entered. Number 2, Dark Moves. Race 3, claim entered 2, Dark Moves. Field for the second on parade. One, Jackson Storm, Travis Cullen for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. And number two is Cleveland Massimo, Samuel Fillion for J.F. McGuire. And number three is CM Save Will, Brent McDonough for Dominic Ladew. Four is Barzy, Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette and Richard LaRoche. And five is Headline Maker, Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. Number six, Completed Promise, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Stephen Titus. And number seven is Ace by Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and Mark Camerand. Field of seven for race number two. It does start the pick three. Let's get a look at this field, and well, we're going to start on the inside with one Jackson Storm. One that raced a lot better last time out. Had been off form, but last race here raced from post four and fired to the front and almost wired the field, beaten by a nice one. Bulldog getting the job done, but Jackson Storm and Travis Cullen on the inside for Alan Fair. Off that last race, I think has to be the one that is considered the one to beat in here. Jackson Storm is even money. Number four, Barzy, though, was a winner in 2-1-1 last time out, and the track was listed as fast. And, well, Barzy is one that was a pretty dominant-looking effort. Came first up and still was able to drive away. Has a couple of wins on the year in just 5 starts. So Austin Sorry and Francis Guillemette teaming up with Barzy 4-1. Number three, CM Save Will, also a winner last race, and that was in the non-winners to 2. Now moves up a level, but it was a front-end win from post 7. Gets a better post. Maybe can make the step up here. Brett McDonough for Dominic Ladew, and getting a lot of love at 3-2. And number 2, Cleveland Massimo, well, hasn't raced since December. Might need a start, but you see this is one that won 5 out of 19 starts last year, and a winner on the half-mile track at Three Rivers in 59-3 last year as a 3-year-old. Cleveland Massimo is currently 7-1 on the board. The starting gate is rolling for race number 2. Jackson Storm, Cleveland Massimo on the inside. In the center, CM Save Will and Barzy and Headline Maker. And to the outside, Completed Promise and A Spy. It's a field of 7 for the second race. And they're nearing the start. Here they come. field for the second race. He's at the start of the rough, and on the inside, Jackson Storm. Center of the track, Barzy on the outside, Ace By. Field charges into the first turn, and Ace By is going to clear to the front. Jackson Storm, then Barzy the next two, and Cleveland Massimo is racing fourth, and then it is CM Save Will and Headline Maker, and Completed Promises trailing. Ace By has got the lead, but now Jackson Storm is going to get by, drive up on the outside and clear to the front. Jackson Storm and Travis Cullen now leads Ace by a couple of lengths, with Barzy racing third and Cleveland Massimo for 29 seconds, the opening quarter. Then it is CM Save Will and Headline Maker, and Completed Promise trails this field of seven as they work around the turn. 29 seconds, the opening panel. Jackson Storm, the 4-5 favorite, leads for Travis Cullen. Ace by and Jason Ryan filling the pocket. Barzy and Austin Sorry now driving first over, only two off the lead, then a gap of 2 or 3. Cleveland Massimo, then CM Save Will, 58-4 halftime, and well back are the trailing pair of Headline Maker and further back is Completed Promise, and off stride goes Barzy. Jackson Storm has got the lead. Jackson Storm in front by 2 1/4. Ace by second, Cleveland Massimo third, and CM Save Will is racing position fourth as they work their way on toward 3/4, and now popping out, there is Ace by. Ace by is moving up against Jackson Storm, 3/4, 128-3, and Ace by and Jackson Storm together, and Cleveland Massimo within striking distance, and CM Save Will is racing fourth. Jackson Storm is fighting on the inside, looking to repel the challenge of Ace by. It is Jackson Storm on the inside to reemerge with a lead of about a length. Center of the track, Ace by. Now here comes Cleveland Massimo. Jackson Storm, Cleveland Massimo. Jackson Storm and Cleveland Massimo in a photo. Then Ace by and CM Save Will, 159-1. In the win photo, it went to number 2, Cleveland Massimo. Back in front of us, number 2, Cleveland Massimo, 4-year-old muscle Maspay gelding, trained by Jean-Francois McGuire. The winning drive to Samuel Filion, and J.F. McGuire also shares an ownership with a numbered company from Quebec. It's the 6th win for Cleveland Massimo, first this year, first start of the year. Second race payouts to Cleveland Massimo, 1630, 470, and 410. 1 Jackson Storm, 240, 210, 7 Ace by, 550. $2 exactor, 33.70. Dollar try, 178.60. Dollar super, 407.40. And the double of 5 and 2, $83. The second race over a finish from the top down. 2147653. That's 2147653 on the bottom. field for the third on parade. 1 Nate's Bucky, child aboard for Gerard Demaris and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Dark Moves, Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith and Seymour Hill, claim entered. 3 is 2 Max 1 Mock, Drew Smythe, drives and trains and partners with Stephanie Smythe. And 4 Scratch 5 Mock Jacobs, Damian McClellan for Stuart McQueen and Louis Sorella. And number 6, Hurricane King Carlo, Scott Calder for Dan Gassian and Jamaximo Racing. And number 7 is The Dog in the Fight, Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen and Louis Sorella. Field of 6, 4 is scratched. Claim entered 2 Dark Moves. Let's look at this field. We'll start with Nate's Bucky, who did wire a field here 2 races ago, this same class. Last race, things didn't go as well, got out 4th and wasn't able to make any headway. But inside post positions have worked well for Nate's Bucky. Had a win in a second before that start last time out, and both of those were when going to the front. Nate's Bucky inside post, likely pointed down the road, 1-2 as the favorite. Number 2 Dark Moves, though, claim is in, and look at last race, had an interference break and still managed to race well and finish 3rd. Dark Moves sent up to Kim Smith. This is one that last year made more than $60,000 in 47 starts, so Dark Moves certainly had a big 4-year-old campaign. And Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith. The claim is in, and Dark Moves gets a better post position than he has had in a little while. It leaves out a post 2, 7-1. That's a bit shocking. Number 5, Mock Jacobs, is one that finished 3rd. Woodbine March the 2nd and then was claimed. And Mock Jacobs, 1 win on the year. Did win 5 times last year. Overall, I think is one that can get onto the ticket here. 5-2, sent up by Stuart McQueen, and Stuart's barn is rolling. Has 13 wins in 54 starts this year, so a good win percentage, almost 25%. And then one more to take a look at is number 7, The Dog in the Fight. And this is one that did show plenty of fight until that last race at Mohawk, February the 20th. Finished 8th. Now beaten only 4.5 in 55-1, and finished with a 28-3 final quarter. Just the race was too fast for him. But The Dog in the Fight could bounce back well here and gets the benefit of the scratch from post 4. We'll leave at a post 6, 3-1. Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen. Starter is called the field for race number 3. Nate's Bucky on the inside with Dark Moves. In the center to Max 1 Mock and Mock Jacobs. And to the outside, Hurricane King Carlo and The Dog in the Fight. Field of 6 for the 3rd. And the field for the 3rd, nearing the start. And and they're off. Dark moves and Nate's Bucky from the inside. Then it is Mock Jacobs and 2 Max 1 Mock. Then Hurricane King Carlo. And the dog in the fight is back trailing the field. Nate's Bucky's got the lead. Dark moves is second. Mock Jacobs third. Then 2 Max 1 Mock and Hurricane King Carlo. And the dog in the fight is back trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Nate's Bucky, 9-5 on the board's got the lead. Dark moves is racing second. Mock Jacobs third in line. And then 2 Max 1 Mock, 28-3, the opening quarter. Then it is Hurricane King Carlo, and the dog in the fight in the field works on around the turn. Off that 28-3 opening quarter, Nate's Bucky leads it by a length and a half, and Dark Moves is second. Mock Jacobs racing third, is 3 1/4 lengths from the front. Then 2 Max 1 Mock, and they roll up towards the half, and now the dog in the fight has rolled to the outside, and a couple in popping out, moving from third is Mock Jacobs to the outside, and then 2 Max 1 Mock is on the outside fourth. 59-1 is the halftime. Nate's Bucky with the lead. Nate's Bucky, Mock Jacobs applying some first up pressure. Dark Moves rides on the inside third, and then 2 Max 1 Mock shares fourth with Hurricane King Carlo, and the dog in the fight is trailing the field. On down the back stretch they go. Nate's Bucky leads it. Mock Jacobs inching forward. Mock Jacobs is up to just ahead from the lead now. And then Dark Moves, and from the backfield, Hurricane King Carlo and the dog in the fight. 3/4 in 1:28. And it is Mock Jacobs who's come on now and taken a lead, grabbing it from Nate's Bucky, who's trying to fight back on the inside. Mock Jacobs and Nate's Bucky. The dog in the fight, and Hurricane King Carlo on down the stretch drive they come. Mock Jacobs and Damien McClellan now cruising at the finish. He's going to win it over Nate's Bucky, and then it'll be Hurricane King Carlo and the dog in the fight. 157-2. There's a look at the winner of race 3, 5 Mock Jacobs, 6-year-old Mock 3 Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Damien McClellan. Stuart McQueen's the trainer. Louis Sorella owns, along with Stuart McQueen and James Grant and Don McClellan. It's the second win this year, 13th lifetime, Mock Jacobs. The third race payouts: 5 Mock Jacobs, 570, 340, 231 Nate's Bucky, 320, 210, 6 Hurricane King Carlo, 390. $2 exactor, $17.90. Dollar try, $28.35. The dollar super, $65.50. Let's note in race number 5, we have a missing chart line. Number 8, Mojave Hanover. Note raced March the 10th at London. Was a winner by half a length in 2:04 and 1. That's Mojave Hanover, race 5, number 8. That missing line from racing Friday at Western Fair. A winner by half a length in 2:04 and 1 with Brett McDonald driving. The third race, order of finish from the top. 256 scratch 134. That's 256 scratch 134. And note the claim of number 2, Dark Moves. The new trainer will be Bruce White. Field for race number 4 on parade. 1, Mercenary, George Ketros for Mary Ketros. Number 2, Galterio Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Jay Conklin and Percy Jones. And number 3, hashtag Watch Me, Anthony Hunt for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. And number 4, Dusty Lane Morgan, Brett McDonough for Tom Janot. 5 is Jays and Tigers, Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen and Francois Morin. Number 6, Cash Creek, Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. And number 7, Rock and Roll Shadow, Travis Sculler for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Well, fans, this fourth race, let's get a look at some of the main players in here, and we're going to start with number 2, Galterio Hanover, who is my pick of the night, and well, down to 4 to 5 on the board, but kind of jumps out. Has really been racing well. Has 3 wins and 6 starts in the year. Has gate speed and a favorable post, which he had in each of the last 2, and 1 under wraps. And Galterio Hanover is back in the same class. So Paul McKenzie for Jay Conklin, and Jay's Barn is off to a flying start on the year. Galterio Hanover, the one to beat at 4 to 5. Number 5, Jays and Tigers, has been racing credibly, though, for the last 5 starts, and Jays and Tigers could be a main threat. Was third beaten 2 to Galterio Hanover last race. Little tougher post position for Jays and Tigers, though. Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen. Jays and Tigers 9 to 2. Number 3, hashtag Watch Me, Murphy Blind on the left, minus the Murphy Blind on the left, and this is one that, well, 2 races ago, raced well in 58 to finish a second beat in a length. Last race actually went quicker, but in this class, 57 and 1, but was 5th in that one. Hashtag Watch Me is 9 to 2 on the board. The equipment change maybe is key in here. And number 1, Mercenary, is one that's got back class and has been good in the past, but things haven't worked out very well so far this year. And but also hasn't had good post positions. Now gets the inside. Maybe Mercenary can be much better. 4 to 1, George Ketros driving and training. Gate is rolling for race number 4, Mercenary, with Galterio Hanover on the inside. In the center, hashtag Watch Me, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Jays and Tigers to the outside, Cash Creek and Rock and Roll's Shadow. Field 4, race number 4, nearing the start. And the rough, Galterio Hanover Mercenary, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Jays and Tigers as the field sprints into the first turn. Mercenary on the inside, Galterio Hanover slim lead. Jays and Tigers still driving on the outside. It is Jays and Tigers and Galterio Hanover. Jays and Tigers is going to clear to the front now. Galterio Hanover is racing second, but is going to pop out and look to reclaim the lead. Mercenary third, then Dusty Lane Morgan and hashtag Watch Me. Trailing pair, Cash Creek and Rock and Roll's Shadow. And Galterio Hanover 2-5 favorites got the lead with Jays and Tigers in the pocket. 27-1, strong opening panel. Mercenary is racing third as they work off the turn. Then Dusty Lane Morgan and hashtag Watch Me. Then Rock and Roll Shadow and Cash Creek, and they work up towards the half with Galterio Hanover and Paul McKenzie looking for a second quarter breather. They roll on past the half. Jays and Tigers in the pocket. Halftime 57-1, 32nd second split. Hashtag Watch Me now. On the outside is applying some pressure to Galterio Hanover. And Jays and Tigers enjoys the view in the pocket. And then Rock and Roll Shadow is spotted second over and sharing fourth with Mercenary on the inside. Trailing pair Cash Freak to the outside. And Dusty Lane Morgan on the pylons. Galterio Hanover. There goes Rock and Roll Shadow. And Rock and Roll Shadow is rocking right up now and is stuck a nose in front. 3/4, 127-1. Rock and Roll Shadow, Galterio Hanover. Hashtag Watch Me. And Cash Creek as they turn for home. Rock and Roll Shadow at 9-1. Leads by about 2.5 lengths over Galterio Hanover. And then Cash Creek and hashtag Watch Me. But it is Rock and Roll Shadow who is rocking alone now and is going to win this one under wraps coming at the finish to take it by about 5 or 6 lengths. Then Cash Creek, and then third is between Galterio Hanover and hashtag Watch Me, 156-1. Back in front of us, Rock and Roll's Shadow, the winning drive to Travis Cullen. 6-year-old Shadow play black gelding, owned by Steve Adams, trained by Jacob Roberts. It's the first win this year and fourth lifetime for Rock and Roll's Shadow. The fourth race payouts number is 7. Rock and Roll Shadow 2030, 1070, 480. 6 Cash Creek 4270 and 1220. 2 gal Terrio Hanover 210, $2 exactor $460, dollar try 2513.55, and we had a 20-cent super paying 2860.77, and the dollar pick 315.20. The fourth race over finish from the top down 5-3-4-6-7-2-1. That's 5-3-4-6-7-2-1 on the bottom. For race number 5 on Parade 1, Mac Justice, Carol Voyer drives a train to a Bruce Tremblay. Number 2 is Bulldog, Bruce Richardson for Paul Meegans in Saltwater Stable. And number 3 is Commemorative Tatterborth for Blair Burgess and Corinne Olsen Burgess in S&R Racing. And number 4, Rose of Tralee, Ryan DeRoche for Jim Whalen and Robert Eaton. Number 5, Kaboom, Brett McDonough for Francis Guillemette and Peter Dallas. And number 6, Build to Last, Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. And number 7 is Incredible Haul, Drew Smythe for Paul Smythe. And 8 is Mojave Hanover, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemette. Note the missing chart line of Mojave Hanover raced Friday at Western Fair, winner by half a length in 2:04.1 with Brett McDonald driving, and the track was off a second. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Bulldog. And Bulldog was a winner last race, moved up to this class and handled it nicely to win. And Bulldog had post 2, got a pocket trip, knew what to do with it, and has post 2 again, and is getting well backed. Even money to board sent out by Paul Meegans, who has put up some solid numbers this year. Bruce Richardson drives the favorite, Bulldog. Number 3, Commemorative. Was second beaten a neck last race, did a lot of work on the lead. That was in this class, and then just got caught by 1. Commemorative is one that also shows winning early in February, all the way on top from post 5 at London, February the 10th. Tatterborth for Blair Burgess, and Blair Burgess, 9 top 2 finishes and just 14 starters on the year. And Tatterborth is rolling well this year. Commemorative, 9-2. Definitely a threat to win. Number 4, Rose of Tralee, was third last race and now has made the top 3 in 4 out of 5 starts on the year. Set up for Jim Whalen. Rose of Tralee and Ryan DeRoche is currently 9-1. And number 5, Kaboom, was 4th in the race that Bulldog won, and Rose of Tralee was 3rd last time out. And that was after missing a start due to sickness, so could be better in here. Kaboom and Brett McDonough for Francis Guillemette is making just a 3rd start of the year and was a solid earner last year. Kaboom, 8-5 is now 3-2, is currently the second choice to Bulldog at 6-5. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Mac Justice Bulldog on the inside with Commemorative. In the center, Rosa trailing Kaboom. And to the outside, Built to Last, Incredible Haul, and Mojave Hanover. Field of 8. Race number 5, here they come. And the field for the 5th race. Nearing the start, Mojave Hanover's way back at the start, and it is Rose of Tralee driving up with Mac Justice Bulldog and Commemorative and Incredible Hall on the outside. On around that first turn they go. Mac Justice with the lead. Incredible Hall is still driving 3 wide. Then on the inside, Bulldog between those two is Commemorative, and now taking back Incredible Hall is finding a seat on the pylons, racing fourth. Then Rose of Tralee and Bill to last, and kaboom! It's Mac Justice at 15-1, who's got the lead as they race on past that opening quarter. 28-1 is the opening panel. Bulldogs racing second, Commemorative is third. Incredible Hall rolling fourth in front of Rose of Tralee and Build to last, and kaboom, and Mojave Hanover off stride Commemorative, and it is Mac Justice. Bulldogs keeping a close watch, racing second about 2.5 lengths from the lead, then about 7 lengths back. Incredible Hall and Rose of Tralee, then kaboom to the outside, Built to last on the inside, and Mojave Hanover 58-3 halftime. And it is still Mac Justice who's got the lead, but Bulldog is right there as they race on into the backstretch. And 58-3 halftime. Mac Justice. Bulldog is racing second and staying close, and then a little bit tighter from third, Incredible Hall. Then kaboom and Rose of Tralee and Build to last, and there goes Bulldog now, and Bulldog is moving right alongside Mac Justice, and Bulldog and Mac Justice 3/4 128-4, and Bulldog and Mac Justice, they're going at it. Bulldog is looking to secure the lead now. Bulldog has taken over. Mac Justice is racing second. Built to last is kicking in the last eighth of a mile, and off stride went Incredible Hall. And it is Bulldog. Bulldog and Built to last closing. Bulldog is going to win. Built to last second. Mac Justice third. And then kaboom and Rose of Tralee. 2 minutes, 1/5. Fans note the inquiry sign pertaining to 5 kaboom, the break-in stride of 5 kaboom, the subject of the inquiry. Back in front of us is number 2, Bulldog, the winning drive to Bruce Richardson. Bulldog is a 4-year-old Holiday Road bay gelding owned by Saltwater Stable, trained by Paul Meegans. It's the 4th win this year, 6th lifetime. Bulldog. Fans, the inquiry sign will go down. The judge's ruling that number 5, Kaboom, did not violate the racing regulations. The inquiry sign will go down. The fifth race payouts to Bulldog, 550, 380, 276, built to last, 1790 and 760, and one Mac Justice 890, $2 exactor 122.50, dollar try $518.90, super 2886.45, and the dollar pick 5 pays $12,220.80. Note the 20-cent pick 5 is $2,444.16. The fifth race, or a finish from the top down, is a 318-542-76. That's 318-542-76. Sixth race is up next. Scratched is number 2, A Sham of Amber. Sixth race features the Super High Five. Fans note in race number 7, we have a claim entered on number 3, Big Ma, and 4 claims and 5 Drew the Dragon. Claims on 3 Big Ma and 5 Drew the Dragon in race 7. field for race number 6 on Parade 1. Bette Midler, Nelly Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is scratched. Number 3, I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Jason Bryan for Anna Marie Colville and Mike Wade. And 4 is Lily GL, Brett McDonough for Dominic Gladue, and Ron Kelly and Serge Leonard. Number 6, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Ryan DeRoche for Mark McCormack. And number 7 is Dally Cat, Colin Kelly for Lindsay Curran, Ellie Mayhew, and Jeffrey Mayhew. Number 8 is Dilly Taryn, Paul McKenzie for Sally Peacock, and Louis F. Timiadis. 9 is Daisy Corvette, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Keith Clark. And 5, Lisa's All In, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. Field of 8, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 3, I'm a Cute Little Dolly. This is one that's been racing well for 5 starts in a row. I'm a Cute Little Dolly has gate speed, post position 2 for this start. Last race, though, had post 1 and got away 3rd, and only managed to finish 3rd. But still, overall, if you look at the body of work in the last 5 races, I think I'm a Cute Little Dolly does have a solid shot to win. 7-2 on the board. Number 4, Lily GL, Brett McDonough for Dominic Gladue, is one that has yet to win this year, but has a couple of runner-up finishes and a 3rd in 4 starts. And last race here, parked early, and that was a solid effort, beaten by Millie's Million, and that's a good one. And it did finish in front of I'm a Cute Little Dolly. So Lily GL and Brett McDonald is the 6-5 favorite. 9, Daisy Corvette. Well, that last start didn't get much out of that last race, but look at this is one that was really good last year, and now this will be the 2nd start on the year. Maybe could be a lot better in this spot. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, strong connections. 7-1 on the board. And number 5, Lisa's All In, did score a couple of wins, one just before Christmas and the one towards the end of January, and now hasn't had a start since January 31st. And Lisa's All In is making a first start for Courtney Robson, Austin Sorry driving, and is 7-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Bette Midler on the inside with I'm a Cute Little Dolly. In the center, Lily GL, Lisa's All In, and Ms. Megan Sparkle. To the outside, Delicat and Dilly Terran. And the second tier to Daisy Corvette. It is a field of 8, race number 6. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. It's a field of 8, race number 6. There at the start of the rough, I'm a cute little dolly. Lily GL. Bette Midler on the inside. Ms. Megan Sparkle. Field sweeps into the first turn. I'm a cute little dolly is able to grab the lead. Lily GL still works to the outside. Bette Midler third. Then Ms. Megan Sparkle and Daisy Corvette. Then it is back to Dally Cat Racing sixth. And Lisa's all in seventh. And Dilly Terran trails the field. Lily GL had the lead, but now coming back around is I'm a cute little dolly and is going to sweep back up and take the lead. Lily GL second, Bette Midler third. 28-3 is the opening quarter. Ms. Megan Sparkle fourth. Then it is back to Daisy Corvette and Dally Cat and Lisa's all in. And Dilly Terrence trailing. 28-3 the opening quarter. I'm a cute little dolly and Jason Ryan leads it. And Lily GL rolls along in the pocket with Bette Midler racing on the inside third. Now here it comes, a move on the outside, but Daisy Corvette first up fourth, about 5 or 6 off the lead. Then Ms. Megan Sparkle. Lisa's all in is on the outside, and then Dilly Terran, and on the inside Dally Cat. 59 second halftime. 30-2 second panel breather for I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Lily GL, though, is right there keeping a watch from the pocket. And Bette Midler is racing third. Then Daisy Corvette flattens out and backs away. Now Ms. Megan Sparkle takes over fourth. Then out wide is Lisa's all in. Up the inside, Dally Cat. And then Dilly Terran, Daisy Corvette's all the way back to trailing. 3/4 won, 28-3. And they race their way towards the top of the stretch. I'm a Cute Little Dolly leads it by a couple of lengths over Lily GL, and racing third, Ms. Megan Sparkle, as the field comes on down the stretch rhyme. I'm a Cute Little Dolly is still moving well all the way to the finish to take it. Lily GL will finish second, then Ms. Megan Sparkle, and then Dally Cat and Bette Midler. Mile of 1:58-4. And fans, the inquiry sum will up pertaining to that break in stride in the deep stretch by number 7, Dally Cats. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6 is 3. I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Jason Ryan's the winning driver. I'm a Cute Little Dolly is a 6-year-old Mach 3 bay mare by Mike Wade and Anna Marie Colville. Anna Marie is the trainer. Second win this year, 10th lifetime for I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Fans note that number 7, Dally Cat, will be placed from 4th back to 6th for failing to continuously lose ground while off stride. And moving up will be 8, Dilly Terrence in the new top 5, 3, 4, 6, 1, 8. Once again, note 7, Dally Cat, from 4th place back to 6th, failure to continuously lose ground while off stride. The 6th race payouts 3, I'm a Cute Little Dolly, 710, 340, 230, 4, Lily GL, 290, 246, Ms. Megan Sparkle, 380, $2 exactor, $1760 try, 7110, dollar win for, 308.70. And the dollar high five, 1358.55. The sixth race over finish from the top is a five place four scratch. 1, 2, 7, 3. Then four place six, six place five, and eight on the bottom. Once again, from the top down, the sixth race order finish after the placing for scratch 1, 2, 7, 3, 6, 5, 8. Seventh dash is up next. Note a single claim on 3 Big Mock and 4 claims on number 5 Drew the Dragon. Field for the seventh on parade one, Larjon Lucky, Anthony Hahn for Steve Quinn and Martin Kepfer. Number 2 is Go 90, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. Number 3 is Big Mock. It's Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. And number 4 is Fred's Night, Brian McDonough for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. Number 5 is Drew the Dragon, Austin Soray for Joe Pereira and Jim and Edward Berry. Number 6 is Examiner Hanover Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemet. Note a single claim on 3 Big Mock and 4 claims and 5 Drew the Dragon. Let's get a look at the field for race number 7. We'll start with number 3 Big Mock, and well, post 7 last race still managed to finish second to Drew the Dragon. Now gets a better post position. And was a dominant winner here in this class just 2 races ago. 7 out of 8 in the top 2 on the year. And look at last year, won 6 of 13 starts. So Big Ma has now won 9 out of 21 races. Certainly a big record there. 7-5 the favorite, as fans expect Big Mock to turn the tables on Drew the Dragon. Both of those are claimed out of here, and this one's sent out of Jody Cullen's barn with Travis Cullen driving. Travis looks for the hat trick on the night, 3-2. Number 5, Drew the Dragon. Well, did get the better of Big Mock last race, but that was post 1. Now has to work out a post 5. We'll see what the plan is. This one went to the front at Mohawk from post 8 and finished second at 54 and won 3 races ago. Drew the Dragon is an 8-year-old that's got close to 200,000 life. Had a really good year last year. Drew the Dragon is 2-1 second choice. 1 Larjon Lucky, well, has been just a fringe player of late, but another try on the inside, and maybe this the second start for Steve Quinn. Maybe Larjon Lucky can be luckier here this time out. Needs to get off the gate, though. Last race, post 2, didn't leave at all. Anthony Hahn for Steve Quinn, 9-1. And number 6, Examiner Hanover, is one that can get off the gate very well, but didn't finish last race. The 2 previous starts, though, did. In fact, was a third to Big Mock here 2 races ago. Examiner Hanover, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemet, is getting a fair amount of love at 3-1. Fans are on number 3 Big Mock slightly, 7-5 over 5 Drew the Dragon at 8-5. We'll find out which one of those 2 is better, and if that's good enough to win the race, or if one of the others comes up and gets the job done. Field of 6 going to post for race number 7 shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Larjon Lucky Go 90 on the inside. In the center, Big Mock and Fred's Night. To the outside, Drew the Dragon and Examiner Hanover. Field of 6, race 7. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and here they come. It's a field of 6 for the 7th race. There at the start of the rough. Big Mock, Examiner Hanover from the outside. Then Drew the Dragon, going I know, Fred's Knight, and Larjan Lucky on the inside. Examiner Hanover is able to get the early lead. Big Mock's racing second, but wants to drive up now and clear to the front. Big Mock's going to take over. Examiner Hanover second, Drew the Dragon's third. And then going I know and Larjan Lucky. And Fred's Knight is trailing the field. Big Mock leads as they race on to the opening quarter. Examiner Hanover examining things from the pocket. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. And Drew the Dragon is currently racing third, about 3 from the front. Then Going I Know, Larjan Lucky, and Fred's Knight is back trailing the field. Big Mock leads as they race off the turn. Examiner Hanover is really racing in the pocket. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. They head up to the half, and Drew the Dragon is working first over. Going I Know is positioned fourth, and then Larjan Lucky and Fred's Knight, 57-3 halftime. Big Mock with the front. Examiner Hanover is still enjoying the view in the pocket, and on the outside, Drew the Dragon is 3 lengths from the front. Grinding first over. Then Fred's Knight is racing fourth on the inside. Going I Know, center of the track. Larjan Lucky to the outside, trailing the field, but coming on a little bit now. And they hustle on to 3/4. Big Mock, Travis Collins still with the front. Examiner Hanover is right up tight, nose to helmet in the pocket. And Drew the Dragon's been out a while. Might have flattened out a little bit. Larjan Lucky is sent out wide to the inside, Fred's Knight. And then Going I Know, it is Big Mock. Examiner Hanover's been bravening up in the pocket. Big Mock as they turn for home. Big Mock leads at a length and a half off that 3/4, 126 and 2. Here comes Examiner Hanover looking for the upset. Big Mock, Examiner Hanover. Examiner Hanover's got to roll on by and win it. Big Mock was second. Then Drew the Dragon and Larjan Lucky, 156 flat. Examiner Hanover. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7, number 6, Examiner Hanover. Winning drive to Colin Kelly. Examiner Hanover's a 6-year-old. He's watching Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Francis Guillemette. It's the first win this year, 10th lifetime. Examiner Hanover. The 7th race payout 6, Examiner Hanover, 1290, 510, 210, 3, Big Mock, 250, and 210, 5, Drew the Dragon, 210, $2 exactor, 32.50, dollar try, $26, dollar super, 92.30. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 110.85. The seventh race or finish from the tops of 452631. That's 452631 on the bottom. And the claim, 3 Big Mock. The new trainer will be Pat Dillon. And 5 Drew the Dragon, also. The new trainer will be Pat Dillon. Field 4, race number 8. On parade 1, Fastnet Rock Met Dupuis for Lance Wells. Number 2, Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. Number 3, the Portuguese Union, John Gouveia drives and trains and owns. And 4 is Stonebridge Comedy, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. 5 is Savannah's Dream, Bruce Richardson for Joe Coffey. And number 6, Tony Cash, Pat Houdon for AJ Cash Sales. Number 7 is Angela KT, Steve Byron for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number 8 is Delta Rose, Brent McDonough for George Large. Number 9, painted by Matisse Colin Kelly for Bill Meegans. Field of 9, race number 8. We have Maiden Trotters going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 4, Stonebridge Comedy. This is a pretty wide open race, Maiden Trot. Look, Stonebridge Comedy's had only 2 starts, and one was last summer and then one here just a week ago. That was a decent effort. Tired a little bit in the late going, but still in the middle half, 59 and 3 middle half. I expect Stonebridge Comedy to race as one of the top 3 players in this dash. Works for a strong barn, that of Paul McKenzie driving. Stonebridge Comedy is currently 9-2. Number 5, Savannah's Dream, was solid last race, finishing second, and is one that overall I think you've got to regard in here as a main factor. If it wasn't for seeing a couple breaks in the program, I might have taken this one on top, and Savannah's Dream was able to be more smooth last time out. Made a break here 2 starts ago, a couple of breaks. Savannah's Dream and Bruce Richardson driving and training. 5-1 on the board as Bruce looks for the double on the evening. Number 1, Fastnet Ron, well, has made breaks in 2 of the last 3 starts, but the other one was a solid effort at Mohawk. And also you see this one trotting in 59 and 3 at Mohawk back in January. And raced here to a third on New Year's Day. So Fastnet Ron, despite the overall record not being great, doesn't have a top 2 finish in 23 starts, has shown some flashes and maybe can be used somewhere on the ticket, but on top, I'm not sure about that. I don't want 7-5 on one that's 0 for 23 in the top 2. Fastnet Rock, Matt Dupuis driving and training, the favorite right now. And number 6, Tony Cash, has been a consistent fringe player of late. Wasn't doing much before that, but lately has come on and been racing consistently well on the fringes. Has a third and 3/4 in the past 4 starts. Tony Cash, Pat Houdon, is 5-1. Fans have gone with 1 Fastnet Rock at 6-5. I went with 4 Stonebridge Comedy, 4-1. Gate is Rolling for race number 8 and taking up their positions, Fastnet Rock, Magic Hush, and the Portuguese Union on the inside. In the center, Stonebridge Comedy and Savannah's Dream. And to the outside, Tony Cash, Angelica T, and Delta Rose. And the second tier, painted by Matisse. It's a field of 9. It's race number 8, top of the stretch. Here they come. 8th race trotters are at the start and they're off, and Tony Cash and Delta Rose with Stonebridge Comedy and Savannah's Dream, the front 4. Field works on into that first turn, and the early advantage goes to Savannah's Dream, then Stonebridge Comedy, Tony Cash, and the Portuguese Union, then Delta Rose and Angelic KT and Fastnet Wrong. And off stride goes the Portuguese Union, and also off stride is Angelic KT. Now inheriting 5th is Fastnet Rock, and 6th is Painted by Matisse, and Magic Hush is racing 7th. And now Stonebridge Comedy is going to come on and clear to the front. Stonebridge Comedy has taken over 30-3 the opening quarter. Then Savannah's Dream, and racing 3rd is Tony Cash, and then it is Delta Rose and Fastnet Rock 5th, racing in front of Painted by Matisse and Magic Hush. Stonebridge Comedy at 5-2 has the front for Paul McKenzie as they come up towards the half, and Savannah's Dream at 4-1's racing 2nd. Then Tony Cash 3rd, and Delta Rose is trotting along in 4th in front of Fastnet Rock and Painted by Matisse and Magic Hush and Angelic KT. 101's the halftime. Stonebridge Comedy into the backstretch with a lead of a length and a half as Savannah's Dream is right there staying tight in the pocket. Tony Cash is racing position to 3rd. Then Delta Rose is 4th and Fastnet Rock, and then Painted by Matisse. On they hustle their way towards 3/4 with Stonebridge Comedy, leading now by about 2 lengths over Savannah's Dream. Fastnet Rock now wheels on the outside and is trying to take 3rd from Tony Cash, and then 5th is Delta Rose. And then it is Painted by Matisse and Magic Hush. 3/4, 131-1, and it is Stonebridge Comedy. Fastnet Rock to the outside. Now has a share of 2nd alongside Savannah's Dream, and they come on down the stretch by Stonebridge Comedy, leading up the inside. Savannah's Dream to the outside. Fastnet Rock, Stonebridge Comedy, Fastnet Rock. Fastnet Rock is getting closer and gets by. Stonebridge Comedy was 2nd. Then Savannah's Dream and Magic Hush, 2-0-2-1. On the board, we have a 1-4-5-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, one Fastnet Rock, a 4-year-old Archangel Brown gelding. Matt Dupuis is the driver and trainer. The owner is Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells and Jeffrey Rock. First win for Fastnet Rock. The eighth race payouts one Fastnet Rock 420, 260, and 210. Four Stonebridge Comedy 340, 245. Savannah's Dream 210. $2 exactor 1340. Dollar try 1820. Dollar super 144.85. Eighth race, so we're finished from the top 149,236,875. That's 149,236,875. field for race 9 on parade 1, Treasure's Pirate, Ryan DeRoche for Eric Wilson and Don Leschide. Number 3 is Windsong Napoleon, Brad McDonough for Jim Wilson. And 4 is Moxcelerator, Jason Ryan for Ronnie Dauld and Madsen and Marnie Dauld. 5 is Gangbuster Hanover, Teleborth for Gerard Damaris and Triple S Equine. And number 6, Fooling Yourself, Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen. 7, Subtle Play, Scott Coulter for Richard Leroux and Stefan Legrand. Number 8 is One Man Army, Paul McKenzie, drives and trains and owns. 9 is Dragonfly Creek, Jonathan Lapointe for Carol Voyer and Bruce Tremblay. Field of 8, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. We're going to start with Gangbuster Hanover. This will be a first start for Gerard Damaris, and this is one that the last 3 starts at London didn't go well, but start before that won by 7 1/4 lengths and had a second before that, so definitely could be a threat to bounce back to that level. You get Tyler Borth and Gerard Damaris, strong connections teaming up here. Gangbuster Hanover, my top choice in what looks like a pretty wide open dash, is 3-1. Number 3, Windsong Napoleon, was well off form and made a first start, ended the year last year off form at the end of November, but then just came back 7 days ago, and first start of the year, came first up and was third, beaten just a length, so that was a good effort, mile of 59. Windsong Napoleon is one that could build off that last race, better post position as well, and be a big threat to win. Brett McDonough for Jim Wilson, 2-1. Number 7, Sobble Play, right now is 8-5 on the board, and well, good reason. The last race won by 5 1/4, and the start before it, second beaten ahead. Problem is, posts 3 and 2 in those last 2, and now is going to be leaving out of post 6, but still overall the record this year, 6 out of 10 in the top 3, including that hugely dominant win last time out in this class. And one more to look at is number 8, One Man Army. Drops a level off of back-to-back thirds and was able to race from off the pace and finish third, and is one that, moves down in class, so should have a shot at overcoming post 8 and getting onto the ticket. 12-1. Fans are on 7, Sobble Play, and Scotty Coulter for Richard Leroux, but I went with number 5, Gangbuster Hanover. The class drop from London, and first start for Gerard Damaris, Tyler Borth driving. Currently on the board at 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Treasure's Pirate on the inside with Windsong Napoleon. In the center, Moxcelerator, Gangbuster Hanover, and Fooling Yourself to the outside. Sobble Play and One Man Army. And the second tier, Dragonfly Creek. And the field for the 9th race is in the stretch, nearing the start. And the rough. Mock Accelerator getting out with Supple Play in One Man Army. Treasure's Pirate on the inside. And the field sprints on into that first turn. And Supple Play is able to play on the lead. One Man Army is marching second. Windsong Napoleon's racing third. Then Treasure's Pirate and Mock Accelerator. Gangbuster Hanover is sixth right now. Then it is back to Fooling Yourself and trailing the field. Dragonfly Creek, Supple Play, 4-5 favorites got the lead past the opening quarter. Advantages a couple of lengths with One Man Armies racing second. Windsong Napoleon has now moved to the outside and is coming on. Treasure's Pirate is racing fourth. Then it is Mock Accelerator and Gangbuster Hanover. Then Fooling Yourself and Dragonfly Creek. And they race off the turn. Windsong Napoleon taken to the outside and dropping back. May have an equipment problem. They race on past the half. 27-4 opening quarter. And Supple Play is in front by a length and 3/4. Supple Play, One Man Army, the top two, as they work their way on into the backstretch. And Treasure's Pirate is third. Gangbuster Hanover down, working on the outside. First up, fourth, but has a lot of work to do to collar Supple Play. Then Mock Accelerator is racing fifth, and Fooling Yourself is sixth and seventh. Dragonfly Creek. Supple Play continues to play alone, leads by about 3.5 over One Man Army, and then Treasure's Pirate and Mock Accelerator on the outside. Fooling Yourself is moving and backing away. Gangbuster Hanover, and then Dragonfly Creek, but Supple Play now leads by 6 or 7 lengths with Treasure's Pirate, who's now shipped up to take over second, and Fooling Yourself is a closing third, and then One Man Army off that 3/4 of 127-1. Supple Play is getting a little bit weary as they come to the finish. That lead is shrinking, but it won't matter. Wins still by about 3.25. Treasure's Pirate second. Then it was Fooling Yourself and One Man Army. 157-4. Supple Play. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's 7, Supple Play. Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. 7-year-old Shadow Play, Bay Gelding, owned by Richard Leroux and Stéphane Leregonde. Richard Leroux is the trainer, and it's the second win this year, 18th lifetime for Supple Play. Ninth race payout, 7 Supple Play, 360, 290, 220. 1 Treasure's Pirate, 1680 and 560. And 6 Fooling Yourself, 550. $2 Exactor, 46.30. Dollar Try, 144.10. Dollar Super, 593.70. ninth race. Order of finish from the top is a 2 scratch DNF 573146. That's 2 scratch DNF 573146. 10th race is up next. Scratched is 3 Caviar's Triumph. Field for the 10th on Parade 1, Starlit Elmo, Ryan DeRoche for Gerard Demers in Triple S Equine. And number 2 is Radio Lab, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 4 is Treasured T, Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette. And 5 is Third Time's the Dream, Bruce Richardson for Jim Ellis. And number 6 is Run Like Hill. It's Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemette. Field of 5 for race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th race. And we're going to start on the outside with number 6, Run Like Hill, who's dropping from the preferred class, had been racing at that level for a while now, and in fact beat the preferred class January the 31st at London. The last 3 were outside posts. Well, this will be post 5, and look, this is one that was really good last year. 22 top 2 finishes in 41 starts, so making the top 2 in more than half of his starts. And Run Like Hill, I think with the class draw, I think it might be the one to beat in here, 5-2. The fans disagree, but Run Like Hill, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemette, certainly stacks up well with this group. Some others to look at. Number 2, Radio Lab. This is one that had a couple of dominant races here back before Christmas, and then also had back-to-back wins here in January, and that was in this class. And since then, Radio Lab's last couple races at Mohawk, they weren't great. Had a good one there 3 starts ago, but the last 2 didn't work out well. But in against much tougher, especially last time. Radio Lab moving down definitely can be dangerous coming in here. Can fire to the front and maybe go all the way on top. 8-5, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 5, Third Time's the Dream, has been consistently good the last 3 starts, so you got to consider this one somewhere on the ticket. And was third, beaten a length last time out, came first up and battled hard, and still was only beaten 1 length. Third Time's the Dream, Bruce Richardson for Jim Ellis, is 4-1. And the one the fans are on is number 4, Treasured T. Has been racing some tough company, and you see this one racing at the end of January at Mohawk, 56-1, was a winner. And last time out, 6th beaten 2 and 55-1. So the overall speed compares well, and has a back class an 8-year-old with more than 320,000 in lifetime. Treasured T is the 6-5 favorite. I'll take my 3-1 on Run Like Hill right now. I'll take 4-1 too if you let me have it. Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemette on Run Like Hill on the outside. Field of 5. The gate is rolling for race number 10, Field of 5, Starlit Elmo. On the inside with Radio Lab, Treasured T in the center. On the outside, Third Time's the Dream and Run Like Hill. Field of 5, 10th dash. It is post time. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Radiolab spots the field about 3.5 lengths, and Treasure T is the first to leave home. Then, third time's the dream, Starlit Elmo. Run Like Hill, Radiolab has gone off stride. Treasure T has got the treasured position, the front. Third time's the dream fills the pocket. Starlit Elmo is third, and right now Run Like Hill relaxed away fourth as they work their way on towards that opening quarter. Treasure T 1-2 on the board is leading right now by 3. Third time the dream is second, then long shot Starlit Elmo racing third, and Run Like Hill is rolling fourth as they work past that opening quarter in 28-3. And Treasure T has a lead of about 2.25 lengths now. Third time's the dream, and Bruce Richardson is second, trying to work up a little closer than Starlit Elmo and Ryan DeRoche, and then Run Like Hill and Colin Kelly. But it is Treasure T and Austin Sorey who's just cruising along on the lead, and off that 28-3 opening quarter, halftime 58-1, 29-3 second panel, and Treasure T leads as they roll their way into the backstretch. Third time's the dream is racing second, Starlit Elmo third. Now Run Like Hill will work on the outside, but has a lot of work to do, and is taken over third. On down the backstretch they go, Treasure T, and third time's the dream. Run Like Hill is third. Off that half of 58-1, they head up to 3/4, and Treasure T is leading it. 3/4 in 1:27. Third time's the dream is second. Run Like Hill third, and is about 4.25 off the lead, but closing. And it is Treasure T. Third time's the dream. Run Like Hill, 3 lengths from the front. They have field turns for them on down the stretch drive. They come. Treasure T. Treasure T. Third time's the dream, and Run Like Hill. Treasure T wins it and takes it over third time's the dream, and then Run Like Hill and Radiolab 156-3. The inquiry sign going up pertaining to number 2, Radiolab. Coming back in front of us, number 4, Treasure T, 8-year-old Yankee Glide Brown Gelding. Austin Sorey, the winning driver. The trainer is Francis Guillemette, and Francis shares in ownership with Eric Beausejour and Stefan Joffrey. It's the second win this year, 20th lifetime, Treasure T. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 2 Radio Lab did not violate the braking regulations and will stand forth. 4562. The 10th race payouts for a treasured T 310, 220, 210. 5 third times the dream 310, 220, and 6 run like hill 210. $2 exactor $13, dollar try $12.55, dollar super $35.30. The 10th race order of finish from the top is a 5-4 scratch 1 2 3. That is 5-4 scratch 1 2 3. 11th race up next, number 6 Perfect Rami, and equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. This dash features the Super High Five. The field for the 11th on parade. One, Can't Stop the Feeling, Brett McDonald, Taylor Fritz, and Shengo. Number 2 is Sports Duchess, Travis Henry for Paul Davies and Nathan Sobey. Number 4, Blossom on the Beach, Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter. And 5 is Custard Smoothie, Samuel Fillion, Craig Gilmore, and J.R. Plott. Number 6, Perfect Rami, Jay Harris for Kelly DeVal Lakai and Sylvan Lakai. Number 7, Shimar's Lady Havoc, Anthony Hahn for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. Number 3, Keep It in Perspective, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meegans and Stacy Newman and J.J. Staples. Number 8 is Claudin by Emma Delaborth for Guy Chrétien. And number 9 is Millie's Million, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Travis is the owner. It's a field of 9 for race 11, Final Dash featuring the Super High 5. Let's get a look at the main players in this race, and, well, we're going to start on the very inside. One, Can't Stop the Feeling, 4 wins in the past 5 starts, and is back in the same class as the last 3 wins, so Can't Stop the Feeling, 6 wins already on the year, and the inside post position, definitely a big threat. Hasn't been flashing a ton of gate speed. We'll see if that's the plan on the inside, but certainly has been getting the job done. And a win here in 55 and 2 races ago compares very well with the rest of the field. Brett McDonald and Taylor Fritz might be tough to stop this one from winning. Is a co-favorite at 2-1. Number 4, Blossom on the Beach, has 5 runner-up finishes in 8 starts this year and a couple of thirds, so winless, but certainly has been knocking on the door, and last year was a consistent top 3 finisher, so you kind of got to use this one somewhere on the ticket. I'm going to try second. Blossom on the Beach and Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter, 5-1. Number 3, Keep It in Perspective, set up by Paul Meegans, and Keep It in Perspective has been racing well and has gate speed, so should be forwardly placed. Battled first up last race and worked hard to get the lead. Paid for it a little bit in the late going, but still overall, Keep It in Perspective, especially at 8-1, is one that I'm going to keep an eye on. I think Keep It in Perspective offers good value. Paul McKenzie for Paul Meegans. And number 2, Sports Duchess, is coming in from Mohawk and raced here in this Class 2 races ago. But this is one that, if you look back here, February the 16th, won by 16.5 lengths in 57 and 3. Just ran away and hit on the rest of the field. And most recently did race here in 55 and 3, so that compares well with that 55 and 2 of Can't Stop the Feeling, winning February the 26th. And Sports Duchess is, 5-2, getting a lot of love. My top pick, though, is one, Can't Stop the Feeling, 8-5 from the inside. Gate is rolling for race number 11. Can't Stop the Feeling. Sports Duchess, Keep It in Perspective on the inside. In the center, Blossom on the Beach and Custard Smoothie. And to the outside, Perfect Rami, Shimar's Lady Havoc, and Clued by Emma. And the second year, Millie's Million, Field of Nine, 11th dash. It's post time. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race, nearing the start. And the rough. Blossom of the Beach will leave with Sports Duchess and Custard Smoothie, and Can't Stop the Feeling on the inside. And the field sprints into the first turn. Sports Duchess leading. Custard Smoothie continues on. Blossom of the Beach gets to the pylons, racing third in front of Can't Stop the Feeling. Then Cludham by Emma and Millie's Million, and back to keep it in perspective. The trailing for a Perfect Rummy and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Custard Smoothie had the lead, but Sports Duchess will come around now and reclaim the front. Sports Duchess, Custard Smoothie. Blossom Beach is third, and then racing fourth is Can't Stop the Feeling in front of Claudem by Emma and Millie's Million, and then it is Keep It in Perspective and Perfect Rami and Shimar's Lady Havoc. They race their way off the turn and they work on towards us off that 28-second opening quarter. Sports Duchess and Turk Henry's got the lead. Custard Smoothie is second. Can't Stop the Feeling is coming first over now and gives cover to Millie's Million, second over fourth. Then Blossom of the Beach is on the inside, 58-4 the halftime. Keep It in Perspective is part of the outer flow. Cludam by Emma is on the inside. Then it is Shimar's Lady Havoc and Perfect Rami off that 58-4 halftime. They race the backstretch. Sports Duchess and grinding on the outside. Can't Stop the Feeling. And on the inside, Custard Smoothie is still there and reclaims second on the back of Sports Duchess. Can't Stop the Feeling. Might have flattened out. Millie's Millions rolled out wide. Scooting through to the inside is Blossom of the Beach. And then it is Cludam by Emma and Keep It in Perspective. And then Shimar's Lady Havoc and Perfect Rami. 3/4, 127-4. And Sports Duchess. Custard Smoothie's been getting the trip. Blossom of the Beach is racing third, and Sports Duchess continues merrily to the finish. Sports Duchess is your winner. Custard Smoothie second, then Blossom on the Beach and Clotham by Emma, 156-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 11, number 2 Sports Duchess, 5-year-old sports rider bay mare, Travis Henry, the winning driver. Paul Davies, the trainer, along with owning with Nathan Soapy. Second win this year, 13th lifetime for Sports Duchess. On the board, 25483. 11th race payout to Sports Duchess, 850, 490, 260. 5 custard smoothie, 9, 10, 5, 20. 4 blossom on the beach, $2.80. $2 exactor is 71.80. Dollar try, 110.25. The double of 4 and 2, $13. Dollar win for 46.65. Dollar pick 5, 5 of 5, 612.65. Dollar high 5, 7,847.95. The 11th race order of finish from the top down is a 715-326-849. That's 715-326-849. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Thursday, first dash 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna. Good night, Roberto.